no sound hapa. Microphone ndio microphone. Ene jamu. Yeah? Na jamu na. Okay.
Chopsy, can we have the mic, please? Okay. Zara.
Chips. There's a microphone.
No, they got it started.
The other one, like the other pair. I was thinking of it, if it could join, yeah? You give the referee that one, but if you cannot, it's okay. Yes, yes. Microphone, get the game for the referee, you finish.
Power back.
Eh, ngwali, eh? And now, any angle, any angle, one put it out. Come on, wait a minute, I just get it on mute.
Switch sides. Sides. Time. Toss, please. Toss. Oh, okay.
Starting in the next few minutes, but going to kind African Union national anthem. I think it combines all of us who are here. Then I'll hand the mic to the marker and the ref. Then you just stay with us for like 2 minutes. Shall be ready.
You guys can warm up if you want. Not finished the juniors. He has played only one game. He has to play 3, but he's won his first. He's playing the Blades finals. It's him and Leon. Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, can we stand up for the national anthem? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this beautiful afternoon of squash finals. We started off with the plate final, women.
Okay, so
Plate final, women. Against Maureen versus Charity. Maureen from Uganda, Charity from Kenya. Play final, women. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Maureen and Charity, we are available for you. You can use it twice in set. In a match, you can use it twice, the video reviews. Alright? So you can ask for a video review if you feel the decision is not as per what you're looking at. Toss, please. Can we have the toss? Spin. It's the plate finals of the Ugandan Squash Open between Maureen from Uganda and Charity from Kenya. Best of 5 games. Charity to serve, Maureen to receive. Love all. And out, one love. And out, one all. Stop. And out, 2-1. Three one. And out 2-3. And out 4-2. And out 3-4. Four all. And out 5-4. And out 5 all. Six five. 6-5. 6-5. Stroke to Charity 7-6. Eight five. 9-5. 10-5 game ball. And out 6-10 game ball. 11-6 game to Charity. Charity leads 1 games to love.
Those two shots were carry. The two shots it's the Maureen hit. They look like carry. You want to call it or just leave it? Just leave it, right? They were both carries. So I did not call them. I just thought this. It's okay, right?
Can we all keep our phones in silent?
Fifteen seconds. Time. Charity leads 1 games to love. Charity to serve. Love all. One love. Stop, out of control, and out, 1 out. Two, 1. And out, 2 all. Just hold 1 sec. Just hold. Please continue. 2 all. Three, 2. Four, 2 from the right. Out of court, 5-2. Stop, 6-2. Stop, 7-2 from the left. 10-2 game ball. And down 3-10 game ball. And out 11-3 game to Charity.
In the meantime, Simon Saka and Leon Kerr, please get ready for the men's plate final.
Stroke to Charity and out 3-1. For 1. 5-1. 6-1. 7-1. 8-1. 9-1 from the right. Charity, 10-1, game and match ball. Charity from the left, game and match ball. Another one, game to Charity. Charity wins 3 games to love, 6-11, 3-11, 1-11. Sorry.
Next, on court 1, Ivan Saga and Leon Kerr.
And hello and good afternoon. Thank you for joining us. This is Squash TV live from Tororo in Uganda. We're coming up to the finals of the Uganda Squash Tournament of 2025. Thank you for joining us. We are live at the Rock Classic Hotel. And we just finished our ladies plate event where Charity was successful, beating the Ugandan. And now getting into the men's plate final. If you've been following us in the last few days, well, it's been an electrifying tournament at the Uganda Squash Tournament 2025. And this live streaming live from the vibrant town of Tororo, Uganda. And over the past week, we've witnessed some incredible matches with drama, grit, and extraordinary talents all showcased right here in Uganda. Now, tonight, we have the showdown of the finals, so stick around. We've got Muqtadir Nimji taking on Nigeria's Femi Shadera, and we've got the ladies, a Nigerian affair once again, Rofayat Abdulaziz taking on Zimbabwe's Polite. We've got the best of battles coming your way, so thank you for joining us. And right here in Tororo is where you'll find the beautiful sunny skies of Uganda and the Uganda Squash Tournament Finals of 2025. Now, this tournament has been one of the premier events of the East African sports calendar when it comes to squash. Every year, the crowds come down to Tororo and experience talents of Africa and beyond. Now, this time round, we've invited some guests from Egypt and from India, beyond East Africa, from Nigeria, and all the way down south from Zambia, Zimbabwe, and of course, our friends in Kenya. It brings together the region's top players to compete for not just bragging rights, but also crucial ranking points and a chance to etch their names in history. Now, after this tournament, we've also seen a lot of inspiration by the youngsters, both in Uganda and from down south in Zambia. We'll be speaking about this one young chap from Zambia who's come over for his first ever tournament, and that tournament happens to be the Uganda Squash Open of 2025. Now, the finals today promise to be nothing short of spectacular. We're kicking off now with Leon Kea and Vivan Sagar, who are the winners of Plate 1 and Plate 2. And to get into Plate 1, it's all the Round 1 losers went into that plate event. Coming out successful was Vivan Sagar, the 14-year-old, who tore through the Event 1 candidates. Leon Kea is what's called the and into the Super Plate. He's come out successful, beating Ilyasim Ninji. And now the two plate winners meet each other here on the finals. And of course, it's going to be one for the history books as the 14-year-old takes on all the wealth of experience of Leon Kea, who's battled the best of squash players both in Uganda and his home territory of Nairobi, Kenya. Now today is going to be nothing short of just spectacular, with players from Kenya, Nigeria, Zimbabwe, Uganda, Rwanda and beyond, all showing their mastery of the game in the last 7 days. And we're so glad that we can bring you this fantastic sports today. Proudly brought to you by the National Council of Sports and the Uganda Squash and Rackets Association, who have come together to showcase the talents of Uganda. And of course supported in whole by the likes of Lactic Sports. Lactic Sports being a supporter of true Ugandan spirit, supporting these players in their attire on the shirts that you'll wear in opening ceremonies and during the matches. The shirts from the match officials. And Lactic Sports has made all of that possible. So thank you again to the sponsors, National Council of Sports, Uganda Squash and Rackets Association, Rock Classic Hotel, and of course Lactic Sports. Now let's talk about what's at stake today for the champions in the men's and the women's category. It's more just about bragging rights and pride in winning the Uganda Squash Open. Uganda being a squashing nation across East Africa as the region, Uganda is definitely part of that conversation. Now it goes beyond just the bragging rights, it's also about that trophy and etching your name in the history of the Uganda Squash Open of 2025, which this edition saw the players not only enjoy great squash but great hospitality from Uganda, incredible tourist destination of Tororo, and of course seeing the talents that the junior squashers have to offer, all inspired by what the seniors have been delivering, Paul Kadoma being one of them. And we saw some great squash coming in from the visitors, Ahmed from Egypt, and the likes of Femi's Power from Nigeria, who has secured his spot in the finals against Kenya's #1 Muqtadir Nimji. Now both the main finals and the plate finals feature some really gripping matchups, and each player will be leaving it all on the courts today. And in addition to the glory of winning the Uganda Open, these players are competing for the valuable ranking points, as always, that could secure them a spot in upcoming international tournaments. And for these younger players, the plate finals is a big deal. 14 years old, that's Vivan Sigar, who's a rising star amongst the junior squashers and soon-to-be senior squashers. And we've seen his journey from a very young age to sprouting as a young teenager and really causing chaos and serious damage amongst the senior squash family. Now this is a massive opportunity for Vivan to play against an experienced coach, player, and part of the elite squash family, Leon Kea, and just to showcase his potential and really gain recognition on a larger scale. That perhaps the youngsters' time to shine.
Leon has won the toss.
Now, as we said, the men's final is coming up. Muqtadir Nimji is facing off against Nigeria's Femi Shadera, and this clash between these two titans of African squash. Muqtadir is known for his precise shot making and incredible composure, especially when it comes to being under pressure, and he breezed past those quarterfinals, going straight into the semi-finals where he played against the Indian Ravi Dixit. And not to forget Femi Shadera from Nigeria, Lagos. Femi has been in sublime form in this tournament. In his quarterfinals, he absolutely dominated. In the semi-finals, he walked over Paul Kadoma of Uganda.
If we go to the last one, which is the fifth game, each player will
and
be
the ladies, of course, Nigeria's Rofat Abdelaziz, the star of Nigerian
best
squash,
of 5 games.
will take
Leon has
on
won the toss.
Zimbabwe's Polite, who's
Vivan to receive from
been
the
very
left.
impressive in this
Lavo.
tournament with her composure, her footwork, just absolutely stunning work on the court. Now the two plate events kick off. Vivan Sagar and Leon Kea, experience versus youthful energy.
out.
And so it begins.
1 love.
And now this is an all-Kenyan affair with Leon against Vivan. And Leon, the winner of the plate round 2. Vivan plate round 1. And Vivan still looking to solidify his own technique. But if I can go by what he has been delivering in the last few tournaments, I would say aggressive style is part of it. Which contrasts to Leon's combination of aggression, yet placement of the ball. And Vivan Sagar coming out of the camp of Muqtadir Nemji, somebody who values precision and careful placement of the ball. Of course, his personality is going to shine through in how he delivers his placements. Combination of what Vivan really is in deep side, in the essence of who he is, combined with what he's been taught by top squash players like Muqtadir. Now Leon Kea in the purple, Vivan in the light blue, Leon jostling with the youngster. And although Leon's taking the time now to hit those drives and really keep those rallies going, as an older, more experienced player playing against a youngster who's raring to go,
2-5.
We'll see towards the third game if he's got the stamina to really finish off this match as he would want to. I think we can fairly say that most players look relatively comfortable in the first few points of a match, and both of these two look very comfortable. Vivan very confident, and of course not shy to attack that front wall. And to an extent, there's a bit of pride on the line here for Leon. I know when I played Vivan Sagar when he was a youngster at just 12 years old, and I lost to Vivan, I was very impressed with his game. But as an experienced player, you still feel a bit of a burn losing to a 12-year-old now. Leon, can he lose to a 14-year-old? I think the burn will be relatively similar. You don't want to lose to a 12-year-old. You don't want to go down to a 14-year-old. However, when talent is completely evident and the training has been done,
7-2.
the math will add up that talent plus hard work equals results. Now, can Leon respond to the talent and hard work of the youngster? Time will tell.
3-7. 4-7.
Now we've already been through the ladies' plate final where Uganda's Maureen Namugashi also played against Kenya's Charity Muruyuki. And Maureen being on home ground, she had plenty of support behind her to make sure that she goes through and really brings through the result that everyone's hoping for. Unfortunately, on this occasion, Charity proved too strong for Maureen. She's just been a consistent performer on the squash circuits throughout the seasons in 2024, participating in social squash tournaments
5-8.
and also playing with some of Kenya's finest players, in both men's and ladies. And she'll be happy with that result today, taking home ladies' plate win for the East African Giants. And now these two Kenyans going head-to-head, battling out and seeing who will rise on top. Early stages in the first, and both looking very comfortable.
6-8.
And of course, the location could not have been better. Tororo in Uganda. A beautiful tourist destination. And Rock Classic Hotel nestled amongst the beauty of Uganda. And of course, the town is buzzing with excitement to see a great final tonight at the Rock Classic Hotel, where it's an international affair. Kenya against Nigeria, Zimbabwe against Nigeria. Now, if you're watching from within Uganda, thank you for joining us. And thank you for the hospitality. Now get yourself ready for an unforgettable day of squash as we bring you the Uganda Squash Open 2025 right here in Tororo, Uganda. And stay with us as we bring you all that live coverage and more. We'll be speaking to the finalists, some of the sponsors, and those matches are just a few moments away. So grab your snacks, settle in, and let's enjoy some world-class squash. Now, joining the team at Stream Zone, bringing you all the streaming activity and conversation. Thank you for joining us. My name is Chops. If you've got a question for me, drop it in the comments. We'll be looking at those a little bit later on. If you've got any predictions on who might be taking the win this time around, well, let us know in those comments. Now, crossing over from Kenya, it's a swift drive from Busia's border to the town of Tororo in eastern Uganda, nestled near the iconic Tororo Rock, which is just a sight to behold. Now, this town has not only become a symbol of Uganda's rich cultural heritage, but also a new destination for you to bring along the family, enjoy what Uganda has to offer, and soak up the African sun. And if you're looking for a place to relax, poolside, enjoying the sauna, or maybe just having some downtime in downtown Tororo, well, this could be your next destination. So expand your horizons and have a look at what Tororo has to offer you when it comes to a quick destination from Kenya, Rwanda, or any of our neighboring states. And if you've just joined us, welcome. It's the final day of the 2025 Uganda Squash Tournament, live in Tororo, in this region that's steeped with history and culture.
Vivan to serve from the right, Vivan to receive from the left.
Now it's game 2. Vivan winning the first game, serving now in the second.
And out, 1 love.
Still love for Cleon Kerr, who is still pumping away at that power. The great thing is that squash doesn't discriminate. Whoever puts in the work gets the results. And Vivan, somebody who started with really poor movement 2 years ago. That movement has shot up 150-fold. And of course, fetching balls from the front has become his thing. Shooting back cross court to pick up balls in the back corner and back again to the front. It's just testament to his work ethic and his commitment to really push the boundaries with his skills. And that all comes with playing with some of the best that Kenya has to offer and learning from the best. And I must commend the players from adjusting to the height of the tin just very quickly. I mean, this is a 19-inch tin. We're mostly in Nairobi. They're used to playing on a 17-inch. Oh dear, a smile from Leon.
2, 3.
All happy to be finally here on the last day of the Uganda Squash Open in the vibrant town of Tororo. And this region steeped with history and culture. Tororo is in the eastern parts of Uganda near the majestic Tororo Rock. And it's quickly become a hub for sports and squash as it's seen. And this picturesque town with its warm hospitality and growing squash community just provides the perfect backdrop for today's grand finale of the finals. And it's been an absolute pleasure to experience the town of Tororo and be served by the wonderful staff at the Rock Classic Hotel. Now this tournament is not just an annual event, it's a storied history of squash in Africa and East Africa. So much so that our Rwandan friend says that actually we don't have many tournaments in Rwanda, and this is perfect to cross over the border and come to Uganda and experience not only the best of Uganda but the best of East Africa, as Tanzania joins the fray, Kenya joins the fray, Western Africa, and so do the Zambians, all coming to see the best of what East Africa has to offer. Now this is really an important platform for these youngsters coming to see the seniors in action, but also challenge these seniors and seeing what they have to offer. Can they beat a junior as young as 14? Well, the other juniors that were here, phenomenal talents in their own right. And of course, in every tournament that they experience, they get better and better, stronger by the day.
Now 3, 6.
And this tournament really is so important for these youngsters to allow them to make their mark as players, as future champions of East Africa. And for some of them really to assert their dominance on the local squash scene and finally take on and challenge those that were slightly better than them before. But there's something about a tournament that really turns the tables when it comes to challenging a better opponent.
Now 4, 7.
Oh dear. Oh dear, every point's going to count for
5,
Leon.
7.
Now 5-7 in the second. The first going successfully to the youngster Vivan Sugar, supported by his mom and dad this time round in Uganda. Of course, his dad Chandra Sagar, very supportive dad when it comes to squash. He's a former player himself, and originally hailing from India. Oh dear. There's going to be a query if it's a double bounce, and referee officials have declared
5.
it's good to go.
And now 6, 8.
And if we're going to walk away with anything from this tournament in Tororo, is that it's really brought the East African community
7,
together,
8.
and just the squash playing community, the amount of fun that we've had, we've learned, we've laughed, we've loved, and we'll do it all again in the following year.
9, 7.
And it's really just helped to strengthen those ties within our squash community, and also allowing us to get out on the street and support these local economies and push sport tourism, which is, in my view, one of the best ways to get around the continent of Africa.
10, 7.
And for the youngsters playing according to WSF rules and SFA rules. It's a chance for them really to grow as players, become inspired, learn. And you can hear the vibrant atmosphere of Tororo's crowd really enjoying the squash. And off they go, conversation time. There's Coach Muqtadir, there's the brother Ilyasim, friend to Vivan Segar, all going to have a chat. And this chat will be a direct chat with the youngster, knowing that it's a real milestone opportunity for him. If he can beat somebody as experienced as Leon, there's a bright future for Vivan Segar, which will be coming closer sooner rather than later.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to take this beautiful opportunity to recognize the presence of Dr. Lati Muliro Miro, President of Squash Federation Africa.
And just an announcement saying we'd like to take this moment to appreciate the presence of our Squash Federation of Africa's President, Lakim Lilo. And we've got a very special surprise for you coming up a little bit later on that involves our President.
From the National Council of Sports, representative to this event.
And another mention of a representative of the National Council of Sports of Uganda, who's joining us in this finals, which is always great to see. They've traveled all the way from Western Uganda.
We also want to recognize the president of the Uganda Squash Rockets Association, Mr. John Bosco Thomas.
And there's recognition for the president of the Uganda Squash and Rackets Association, John Bosco. And that's just appreciating their commitment to the sport and welcoming them officially to the final day of the Uganda Squash Tournament, which has been a fantastic experience for anybody visiting. The atmosphere in Tororo this week has been electric for these fans. From near and far, just cheering on their favorites and celebrating the spirit of competition. It's been absolutely fantastic. Now, as we gear up for the finals, it's not just about the trophies and titles, it's about pride, perseverance, and relentless pursuit of excellence. And today's matches will decide who takes home glory, so stick around for that. The men's and the ladies' finals still coming up while we finish the plate events. And now it's one apiece with Vivan Segar and Leon Kea. And discussion time now, where decisions are waiting to be made. There's Leon Kea with the dark blue Puma shirt and light blue by the youngster Vivan. And it's having a video review of whether that ball was a double bounce or not. Vivan says he made it. And that video review just confirming that it looks successful. Decision upheld. The ball was
One love.
well, it looks like it's Vivan's favor.
And out. 1-all.
Now early stages of the third. And 1-all in the third game and 1-all in games.
Now 2-1.
Unsuccessful there by Leon, trying to bring that ball forward to move Vivan off that tee mark. And Leon is a fan of making his opponents work for their points, and by work he says slowly grind them down. They're going to have to fetch that ball, so he likes to play it at the front and force them off the tee. And I think his strategy now is to start with these straight drives and see what the youngster has to offer and tire him out with traditional strikes and wait and force that error from the youngster, just as he's done there. But there's more up his sleeve when it comes to really pushing the boundaries for the youngster's fitness and physicality. And there it's starting to show, one hitting the tin, the other one out of bounds. Now Vivan's really going to have to start focusing and reading what Leon is trying to achieve. Another error from Leon with that boast, and it's not the first time or second. A few of those short boasts have been unsuccessful.
Stop.
And that's what Leon wants. He can make a decision on how much he wants to punish the fantastic shot by Leon.
And out.
Just taking the neck on the front left. What a great rally between the two. And no doubt it's going to have taken a slight chip off Leon's tank of fitness. It's great to see a rally, great to be part of a rally, but it's always going to come at a cost.
7-4. Time. And out. 5-7. Eight, 5. Now 6-8. Stop. And out 9-6. Ball out. 9-6. took the ball. You attempted the ball.
And that's it for game 3. That's it. Vivan Segar suggesting that he was asking for a decision by the referee. Unfortunately, the officials decided he went for it rather than calling. I don't think he would have got a let, though. I don't think he would have got what he was looking for, a stroke. However, now 2-1, Leon Kea leaves Vivan Segar, the promising young talent from Kenya. And although not yet ranked amongst the top players in Africa, he has some strong potential, and no doubt we'll see him in a national team or donning national colors very soon. Now, his victory here against Leon Kea will just show his ability to compete at high levels. So still one game to go before we can decide, or he can decide, if he wants to take home this win or not. It's 2-1 now to Leon. And as this rising star, Vivan, he says he's heading over to India for more training and more competitions for ranking points, so he can expand his choice of tournaments across not only Asia or Africa, but beyond. Once he gets to India, these are chances for points that they are so desperately looking forward to in the African continent, which is a great sign of his commitment to progress and grow as a player. And just getting to this plate event against somebody like Leon Kea is just a significant achievement on its own as a young player. He's gained some valuable experience in this tournament, and this being the absolute pinnacle of really showing that a few months of hard work or a few years of hard work really pays off until you're at a stage to play against somebody of this caliber. Leon coming in with a wealth of experience, now getting his momentum in the second game and looking to shut down the hopes of the youngster, 14-year-old Vivan, who's just shown absolute ability and just excellent court coverage. Just a poor decision towards the end. He could have played that ball. He decided to go for decision with the official. Fortunately, it didn't work to his favor this time round. Nevertheless, young Vivan plays the defensive game very well. He remains calm, and his methodical approach to his rallies, just as you've seen, as Leon urges him to continue the rallies, he's confident and comfortable continuing those rallies, and his playing style just really focuses on consistency and a careful selection of shots. You will see him taking Leon to the front of the court quite often, more often than Leon himself, a lot tighter than Leon. And just like that, his classic textbook education from his coach Muqtadir. And combining those well-executed shots with well-timed movement is no doubt going to wear down his opponent, Leon. Now, if you've just joined us, this is Stream Zone, and you're at the Uganda Squash Tournament of 2025. We're into the finals. And earlier on, we had Maureen of Uganda taking on Charity of Kenya. Charity leaving that match as the victor. Congratulations to Charity. We're now moving to the men's plate.
And out 1-2.
And that's just unfortunate for young Vivan. Who dropped that ball just short of the tin. Now he's playing against a player who's quite versed at front of court attacking. And playing against a well-balanced player, both capable of defensive and offensive dominance. And there's that short ball again. Responded by Leon.
Time. Ball down.
And now
video review
for ball that was down, to see if Vivan actually got that ball. There he is. Once again.
I guess you can't see the ball.
Unfortunately, in this occasion, it looks like it's inconclusive. Can't really see that ball. So the referee and the umpire, or the referee and the marker, is going to have to make a decision.
Play late. Two all. You want to serve from the left.
Now 3-2 in the fourth.
Game should be
And
continuous.
Leon not too keen on the coaching from the youngster.
Yes, Mr. Leon.
Now, he's got a fair point. He's playing seniors, and we won't be treating the youngster as a youngster. I don't know why Leon would be concerned about any coaching, unless he's feeling a little bit of pressure by the 14-year-old.
4-2.
He feels that with a bit of coaching, he might have an unfair advantage. And that must be a good sign to read for the young 14-year-olds. He must have him exactly where he needs him. Now, fourth game, can Vivan turn the tables and make his way back
4-all.
against this experienced player? Boy, fabulous drop from the youngster.
5.
And now 6-5 in the fourth, finally taking a lead for the first time in the fourth. He's managed to regroup and showing his determination and resilience now in the fourth. Now, he just has to keep his mind focused, knowing that this is where the cracks will form in the fitness of Leon. Not so much in the first and second. He's going to ask for that. Decision, stroke for Mr. Kea.
7-6.
Now, word's going to be exchanged after this game is definitely the error count for Vivan's attacking.
Time.
And there goes another one
8-6.
straight into the 10.
Right box. 9. 8-9.
And you can see the response from Leon. It won't be easy losing at this stage as a top player in Kenyan squash. And going down to a youngster like Vivan, it wouldn't be the first time it's happened to him. But it wouldn't be the result he's been looking for today. Now, Leon Kea is out of the way against Vivan Sagar. We're gearing up for the ladies' finals now. We're going to be having a look at the court itself and going through those conditions of the courts before we kick off with the ladies, so stay with us. Of course, this is proudly brought to you by the National Council of Sports of Uganda, live at the Rock Classic Hotel.
Taken by Leon Kea from Kenya. And
6 minutes.
and we want to recognize Honorable Name Bennett UTMB Television. Please wave to the people. And as the distinguished guests, you're all welcome to this event. Our next event is Ladies Final. Ladies Final. Rofiat Abdulaziz from Nigeria versus Polat from Zimbabwe.
Now we're getting ready for finals. We're going to start with the ladies. We've got Rofiat Abdulaziz and Polite Mubure from Zimbabwe taking each other on. But before we do that, we're going to have a look at the court conditions. And the finals are being played on court 1, and these conditions are bringing a unique blend of challenges and advantages for these players. So let's take a look at what we can expect from the players and what they'll be dealing with. On the left-hand side of the main court is a crucial part where the floorboards aren't quite as even. And the aluminium part that has always been jutting out has caused quite a problem. Now the floorboards of the courts are mostly in good condition except for an uneven section on the back left-hand side. Now this area could pose a challenge for these players who are looking to retrieve shots in the corners as the ball bounce may be affected, but the experienced players will be able to adjust to it, but we'll have to see how the two ladies will respond when that happens. It's the back left-hand side, just watch out for that space. Now the side walls, I think they're in good enough condition. They have nice consistent rebounds, and this is going to be important for their accuracy and shot placements or controlled volleys, but the players will have to contend with the front wall. Now the front wall is chipped ever so slightly. They've been repairing it over the last few days, but it's still playable, and the conditions of the surface might produce a different ball trajectory, so we'll have to see how that ends up in this final, especially when they're playing these fast-paced rallies and off-centered shots. We'll have to see what that means for them. But it's the concern of the glass back on the left-hand side that really stands out. The aluminium glass support, which unfortunately has a slight unevenness that juts out. This structural irregularity can really cause the ball to bounce in unexpected angles if it's hit precisely in that area. Now, these players will need to be a little cautious than ever, especially since it's the final now, and they're going to have to be strategic on their shots, particularly when playing their deep shots coming towards this left-hand side or attempting to retrieve them from the back. It's going to really be difficult for any player to react under all of this pressure, and that just adds an element of unpredictability which could impact this game as it unfolds into these crucial moments. The lighting is fantastic. They've added extra LED strips and extra LED lighting, and that sets the semi-finals. Of course, the spectators seated on the best seats ever that I've come across at the Rock Classic Hotel. Super comfortable, but also designed to offer unobstructed views of the action. You'll have a look at those seats a little bit later on as you look into the viewing gallery. But this crowd is fully immersed in and of course the tournament is being officiated by qualified WSO officials. They adhere to the highest standards of the game, and the experience and of course the expertise have been vital in these high stakes matches, especially like finals. Every decision is going to be crucial. The only addition to this tournament this time round is that they've added a VAR official. He's one of the experienced referees with deep understanding of the game and the nuances of sports, especially for squash. And this added extra layer of fairness just adds that level of assurance for the players in accuracy of the decisions that have been given by the officials. So letting you know when the VAR is activated. The atmosphere indoor. And while squash is typically an indoor sport, the crowd makes their presence felt definitely when their favorite player is a little bit better. Now on center court, we've got Zimbabwe's final. Takes us to the introduction of the men's finals shortly hereafter. And as we're getting ready for the first game of the ladies' finals, we'd like to thank Lactic Sports once again, a proud sponsor of the Uganda Squash Tournament of 2025. And really making an impact on how comfortable our players have been feeling, and our officials making sure they look the part and are 100% comfortable. Big thank you again to Lactic Sports, and of course to the National Council of Sports, who have put this all together and made it possible for us to be in Tororo at the Rock Classic Hotel. Now we'll let the first game commence without commentary, and we'll join you again in the second game. Let's see who
Playing loose. Play left. Right side. And now 7-4. Eight, 7. Nine, 7. Ten, 7. Game ball. Thank you. First game to Polite. Game score is 1-0.
And welcome back. That was the first game of the ladies' finals. Rofayet of Nigeria taking on Polite from Zimbabwe, and in a surprise win, Rofayet one game down to Zimbabwe's Polite. Now discussion time, getting that energy going, and here comes Lucky Mlilo, the Squash Federation of Africa's president, having a conversation with a Zimbabwean player. And there we are, he's changing some words. And Lucky himself being from Zimbabwe. And we've just heard that we might be lucky enough before the final to see an exhibition match with Lucky himself, who will be playing against another legend in squash from Tororo area. Can't wait to see Lucky on court. Now we've gone through the court surface, we've gone through the lighting, and the stage is set for the finals. And in final number 1 we are. Absolutely loving it right now in Tororo at the Rock Classic Hotel. And the atmosphere really is what squash is all about. And the beautiful sunset across Tororo right now, just gone 6:18. And the beauty of Uganda really shining through on the sunset.
30 seconds.
And as we mentioned, these court conditions bring a unique display of variables that will test these players at adaptability, just adding to the need for greater mental strength. Those uneven floorboards and the glass back, that's quite an issue on the left-hand side. All add a factor. They'll influence how these rallies unfold, while also the front wall being a little patchy may demand a higher level of focus during their fast-paced exchanges. But these players who absolutely thrive under challenging conditions.
Polite leading 1 game to love. Second game coming.
These little nuances could present themselves as opportunities to exploit the opponent's discomfort. However, we've got world-class spectator views and world-class players on court number 1. Here we go. Court number 1 is alive and well with our ladies' finals. 1-love up to Zimbabwe's left. Zimbabwe's Polite just missed an opportunity to ask for a let. She's decided to continue. And that's the opportunity that Zimbabwe's Polite could have taken. However, taken by Rofayat instead, and a stroke awarded. Now, while we're having a look at this final, let's have a look at the buzz from around the world. And kicking off with a burning question that's got the world talking is, who's the next James Bond? Yes, the iconic 007 is up for grabs. And that's after Amazon's Jeff Bezos took over the franchise. Now, if you've got any suggestions on who you think should be the next James Bond, well, let us know in the comments. Imagine that. Jeff Bezos himself deciding to take over the franchise. Could he be the next James Bond? Well, he is the boss after all. Now, he just teased his 6.8 million followers on X that this very question should be on the top of the mind for everyone. And it's a move that's really got Henry Cavill's fans rallying hard for him to be the next 007. So what do you think about that? Let us know in the comments below. Now, 3-1 in the second.
Now 2-3.
2-3 so far. And the comments in our WhatsApp groups, our Nigerian friends are saying that bring it home, Nigeria.
Now 4.
We've got Rofayat in the final for the ladies and Femi Shadera in the men's finals. Can Nigeria take home a double win and bring home some silverware in 2025? Uganda. Well, Polite's been playing some fantastic squash, and no doubt that Rofayat wants a win. And of course, being Nigeria's top player, Nigeria is 100% backing her in this final. So far, Polite moving so well and feeling so comfortable and just forcing that error.
3-5.
And that's the result. She's have to dig deep now. Getting into the halfway mark of the second. She's trailing behind by 2, 3-5. And of course, the Nigerian coming into this as the favorite. And as the boys were having a little knock around just yesterday, all skilled players, 3 on a court, warming themselves up. They felt very confident until Polite walked onto the court. And as she walked onto the court, you could feel the tension. Because they know how well she moves, they know how patient she is, and how she's able to pick up balls and really send them into the direction that she wants that ball to go to. And not an easy opponent to take on. She's clinical. She plays a very traditional form of squash and has an angelic movement on court. Just floating from side to side and really putting her best foot first each time. And she's been hitting that tin for quite a few shots now, and it's something that she's going to have to work on. She's going to try and restrict Rafayette from getting closer to the top end of the scoreboard. There's that corner taken very well by the Nigerian.
Time 8-4.
Now the Nigerian climbing up slowly, 8-4. She's dominating the top end of the second game. When we enter the third game, we'll have an assessment on body language, shoulders and tee positions.
Take a look, please. Play it.
Again,
9-4.
she's punishing herself and awarding Rafayette those points. It's all the pressure that's coming from Rafayette, the Nigerian. Of course, the Nigerian being in a good position to place her shots very well, and always keen to ask for that lead, which is her right entirely.
Not in. 10-4. Now 5-10.
Now, can she clinch a second game? She's going to have to work hard and get over her 10 errors. And that's the shot that she's been so good at.
6-10.
Unlucky
Second
for
game to Rofiat. Game scores
Polite
1-1.
from Zimbabwe. That brings it to 1 apiece. And now in our outings into the town of Tororo, we met a few of the vendors who says they know nothing about squash, they know nothing about a tournament that's taking place. And of course, the squash community that is aware that there is a tournament perhaps haven't shared the message to the entire town. It is one of the drawbacks of indoor sports where you find those that have played the sport will be aware, or those that are interested in activities of sport will be aware that's taking place. But they did mention one comment, is that when it's an indoor sports inside a beautiful complex, most of the local vendors are unaware that something like this will be taking place. Well, the good news is the message has been shared now to the community that there is squash taking place in Tororo, and with an invitation to enjoy the closing ceremony and enjoy the festivities post-finals. I'm sure by tomorrow most of Tororo will know exactly what the sport of squash is all about. But it leaves us thinking, but are these sports tournaments in these small towns truly inclusive and beneficial for the entire community, especially when hosting these niche sports like squash and indoor sports with limited local awareness? And how can these organizers ensure that the message is communicated to the broader population of the town? And how do they get engaged and remain informed about what the sport of squash really brings to the community? Now, if some of these locals remain unaware of this tournament or the sport itself, could this point to a larger issue in other towns that are hosting similar events in similar venues? Something to think about. And what strategies could be implemented to make such tournaments more accessible, more inclusive, and also impact everyone that's in the community at the time of the tournaments? Of course, we'd love to see the locals coming out to support the local players, and if they don't know about it, well, that's the predicament that you'll find yourself in as an organizer of a tournament. Well, good news is here that the message has been broadcast to local radio stations, national radio stations, that the Uganda Squash Open is finally here and will be home at the Rock Classic Hotel. Now, coming up after these finals, the ladies is the men's final with Muqtadir Nimji taking on Nigeria's Femi Shadera. Stick around for that. And Mux, being one of Kenya's top players, is currently the #1 seed, and he's consistently ranked #1 and perhaps top amongst East Africa. And his performances in both regional and international tournaments have earned him a reputation of one of the continent's promising talents. Currently playing in Switzerland, moving over to India for more training and competition. We look forward to see what Muqtadir has to offer in the finals of the men. Now, getting back to the finals for the ladies, it's 1 apiece. Rofayat Abdulaziz against Zimbabwe's Polite. Well recovered from Polite. Now finding her feet once again, she will ask. Probably a let there, surely. Yeah, play let, surely. Plenty of space, and she's saying that her racket could really not swing at the time she would like to have swung. So let awarded by the officials.
Are you sure?
And now both of these ladies have made significant contributions to African women's squash scenes, inspiring youngsters and really challenging the best of the best in Western Africa and Southern Africa.
2 love.
And Rafael just misjudging that one. Fantastic athlete in her own right. She's currently ranked 3rd in Africa and has been steadily climbing those PSA World Rankings. Her rise in the ranks has been an impressive climb, and she's regarded as one of the brightest stars in African squash. Look out for her, wearing blue now, from Nigeria.
Thank you. 1-3. Now, 4-1.
Very well played from the Zimbabwean.
5-1.
Just projecting that racket right where she needs to send this ball to the deep right-hand corner. Very well played. And doing that against somebody who's won so many titles in Nigeria. It's a great compliment to her strength and reactions. Now from the bottom, 2-5, Rofayat.
2-5.
So well played. What a beautiful return. Now, could this be the turning point for Polite? 7-3 in the third. That's knocked the confidence off Rofayat, getting straight into the tin. 8-3. 9-3, I beg your pardon. She's asking for a decision with a smile on her face. Looks like she knew the result. And well played from both ladies. And just not enough for Polite, the tactician. And that's a great performance from Polite in the second game, really showing some patience. Not too impressed with that. She's going to have to resolve that. Now it's an uphill climb for the Nigerian in the third or in the fourth. But the Zimbabwean has used some clever shot placements to just outmaneuver her opponent and using patience as her key strategy. Now her ability to really read that game and anticipate her opponent's moves made her just a challenging adversary in the third. Of course, Polite's versatility just allows her to excel in both defensive and offensive play. We've seen that come through in the third. Now, decision time. 2-1 so far up. She's having a conversation with Paul Kadomo. Her versatility come out. Polite's versatility really allowed her to excel. And she's often switching between those seamless offensive and defensive approaches, being very well to attack the front, not being too successful in all her attempts, but still remains confident in moving Rofayat to the front and off that tee mark. A lot of her shots have been successful. A few of them have been quite loose, allowing Rofayat to call for a let and a decision by the officials, and many of them declared as a stroke and not really something you want to see at this stage of the competition. Now, conversation being held with Muqtadir Nimji's mom, who's also a great squash player, experienced, top seed in the Kenyan squash scene. And there we have Femi Shadera sharing some words with the Nigerian. And what a fantastic turnout we have. Squashers, sponsors, spectators. And there we have in the red or in the yellow and blue of our president of the Uganda Squash Association, John Bosco. And there they are, the two ladies, Polite Mubure from Zimbabwe against Rofayat Abdul Aziz. Emmanuel Amuri says he'd love to see more tournaments in East Africa. He'll let them as he can. His next trip will bring more Rwandans coming across the border, whether it's in Kenya, Tanzania, or in Uganda. Semi-finals for the ladies. Light's ability to maintain a steady tempo and just controlling the center of the court, which is what makes her a formidable force and one of the most effective players in this tournament. And decision to play late now from the officials. And could this get to a 5 setup? If Roy Pyatt can restrict Polite in this 4th game, which is what her entire focus will be on, if she can resist the errors. And Rafayet's journey to the finals began with a dominant display in the quarterfinals, taking on opponents and slicing them through like a hot knife through butter. She showed superior court coverage in all of her games, including this one. And what really took her through is her precision in the front court, which in the final is letting her down. She's in absolute form. Oh, what a beautiful shot from Polite, just tucked away, a straight drop into the right corner. Review. Looks like a review is on the cards. And this is a decision that's been called for by the Zimbabwean Polite, who looks like she's concerned about whether the movement was fast enough for her to move out of the way. Now, let's have a look if it's visible on our replay. And a stroke awarded by the officials, and fair enough. Now, back to business in the 4th. Very well played by the Zimbabwean. Straight down the line. She's on the home straight now, halfway mark in the 4th. And too much excitement for her this time. Trying to volley that nice and early and keep up the pressure. And that's the kind of cross-court that gets her into trouble. Far too loose. Now, playing her traditional game, sending the ball to the back. She's on form now. She means business, polite, and she wants to seal this deal. Now, if Polite does win this match, it will be one of the big upsets of the Uganda Open. She's come in as the underdog against the favorite from Nigeria. And that's just too good. It's just too good for the Nigerian. Now 8-4 in the fourth. Could it be a historic win for the Zimbabwean? She knows she has what it takes. And being 2-1 up in the fourth, she'll be full of confidence at this stage. Really needs to seal the deal and finish off in the fourth game. 3-1 victory. Can she do it? Or will it take us through to a 5-setter? Very well timed shot. Precision and patience from the Zimbabwean. She's just cruising now, moving across the court. She knows she's got one in the bag, and this is going to be a very good day at the office for her. She's asked for stroke, and she's got it. Now, K-ball for the Zimbabwean.
10-5 championship ball.
And can she do it? 10-5 now. Championship ball. If she walks away with this point, she will be the ladies' champion of the Uganda Open 2025. Signaling to all young Zimbabweans that it is possible. Oh no! She's done it! She has done it! I cannot believe it! Polite has beaten Rofayat Abdulaziz in the final of the ladies' draw. Congratulations to Zimbabwe and congratulations to Polite. She's going to be very happy about this win against a strong It's Team Zimbabwe with smiles all around, and who would have known she could take a win? She can't believe it herself. She cannot believe it. And of course she came in as the underdog, taking on Nigeria's top seed. What a fantastic performance from the Zimbabwean. She's texting home now and letting the friends and family know that, guess what, Mom? I won.
Ladies and gentlemen,
look at her smile, look at her smile.
a few minutes break, but the surprise act coming up next. Exhibition match.
Now, as you can hear, there's a surprise exhibition match. It's not a surprise for us as viewers online. I've mentioned before. Yes, you've heard it. An exhibition match between the Squash Federation of Africa's president, Lucky Mlilo, will be playing against a legend in squash in East Africa, Mr. Michael Achon, and will be watching that match before we get into the finals of the men's draw in the Uganda squash tournament of 2025. It's an international affair as Femi Shatera takes on Kenya's Muqtadir Nimji, Kenya's #1, and certainly one of the top, or if not top 5 highest seeds in East Africa. Now, showdown will begin. Let's give some time as we watch the match between Lucky Mlilo, our Squash Federation of Africa's president from Zimbabwe, who's got a smile on his face after a win by the youngster, and very impressed with the display of squash from Zimbabwe, and smiles and hugs all around for Team Zimbabwe this time. And no doubt, congratulations to Nigeria's Rofayat Abdulaziz for getting to the finals. Unfortunately, in this instance, you can't win them all, and she'll be back stronger and harder in tournaments to come. I'm sure we'll see her as we meet again in the Uganda capital city of Kampala for the All Africa Squash Championships, where no doubt these two ladies will go head to head once again. And there we have the president of the Uganda Squash Federation or Association, joined by representative from the National Council of Sports,
the Uganda Squash Rockets Association Treasurer, Mr. Achon Michael,
and our visitors from Western Kenya, who drove all the way down to be here live in action. And that's Amuri Emmanuel from Rwanda. Of course, part of the organizing team. And just behind this lovely lady is the youngster Chelsea from Kenya. And there's our quarterfinalist, Sean Joseph, who was knocked out in the quarterfinals. And now heading to center stage, we've got Lucky Mlilo, who's playing against Michael Achong, a legend in East African squash.
ladies and gentlemen,
An exhibition match for your pleasure before we get into the men's finals. And I'll leave you with center court as our Squash Federation of Africa's president takes on Michael Achong. And I'll leave this one without commentary. We'll be back as we head into the finals of the Uganda Open Squash Tournament of 2025.
Down. What are the scores?
Points?
What are the points?
5-2.
5-2.
2-5.
2-5. Let's go. 6-2. 3-6. 7-3. 4-7. 5-7. 8-5. 9-5. 10. Match the ball. 6-10. 7-10. 8-10. 9-10. 50 moment. It's coming forward. 50 moment. Hold on, please. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment of truth. Men's final. Femi Fidara from Nigeria versus Mooks Ferry from Nigeria against Boots from Kenya.
Change. Spin for service. This is men's final, Uganda Open 2025. Boxers between Femi from Nigeria and Mox from Kenya. Boxers won the toss, playing the best of 5 format. Both players have 2 video reviews. And should we get to the 5th game, they'll get an additional 1 video. Leon is our video referee. Now, Mox to serve. Level, play. Keep it clean. One love. Strong ball. 2 love. Love. Gallery silence, silence, and please do not cross in front of us while the point is being played, while the game is being played. So silence, play let, at 3, love. Stroke, 2 more.
box. 1-3. Stroke ball. 4-4-2.
Why is it stroke?
You did not clear on time.
Where am I supposed to go? I felt like I was where I'm supposed to be.
You were in his line. You were in his line.
Score, please.
4-2. Strong ball. 6-3.
And welcome back.
6.
Meet halfway mark of the first half with finals. Moktazi Ninji against Femi Shadero. Just trying to stop that ball short and apply pressure to Muqtadir. There's Muqtadir just signalling to the officials that every time he's going to the front ball, he seems to be pushed away by Femi. We're going to be watching that. Now on the top end of the first game, Femi leads 9 points to 4. Was late called and he continued playing.
Oh, okay, played it. 9-4.
He showed he can play, man.
For safety reason, he decided to ask. So let's play that.
And now, for safety reasons, he's been given let by the officials.
9-4 from the right.
And it is quite a tense first game. Femi pumping away that ball.
You are serving from the left.
Here's some confusion here. Let's watch the replay. Muqtadir not too happy about the decision after the serve, and now
Before he served the short service.
if he's serving from the left and served from the wrong side, surely the officials should allow for the play to continue. And surely no let for that.
5-10. Sorry? He played a winning shot and you are far away from getting it. Go ahead. That was a winning shot, but you should.
It came up. It was very high. My younger brother will get it.
Femi says the ball was quite high. He's asking that next time he should go for the same shot. He says there's interference. However, now 5-10, ordered by officials to Muqtadir. Of course, quite a reaction there by the spectators, saying that even his younger brother could get it. Surely that's a stroke. Let's see decisions from officials.
You did not play the ball, so that is a stroke. 7-10.
There it is again. Question by Femi asking for lead with a smile on his face. Now the top end of business in the first game, 8 points to 10. It's a game ball for Femi. Cleared by Femi. Moving away, making enough space for Muqtadir. works. Really working the crowd here. And of course, when it comes to East African support, the Ugandans, the Kenyans, Tanzanians and Rwandans are all pro Kenya. Now Nigeria receiving. Decision by officials for safety. Let has been awarded. Now it's game ball for Femi. It was 10 each, now 11, 10. Now game ball for Femi. Game ball coming all the way from the bottom, caught up and matched Femi at 10 each. Now it's a game ball for Muktadia the first. In this first game, and that's down by Femi. First game it is.
13-11 game to
crowd just electrifying at the moment in this finals. Thank you for joining us. This is Stream Zone and we're bringing you the Uganda Squash Open of 2025. Proudly brought to you by the National Council of Sports, Lactic Sports, and the Uganda Squash and Racket Association. Here we see Chandresh Sagar and the Sagar family. We see Ilyasim Ninji in the white speaking to his older brother. And just behind that is Ravi Dixit, fantastic player from India, beaten by Muktadia. They both share coaching responsibilities at the moment in Kenya as they coach juniors, where Ravi is going to be in the Kenyan capital for the next 2 weeks and doing what he can for the Kenyan juniors. And here we are, the finals for the men's. That one just being tinned by Femi. We're in Tororo in Uganda's eastern side and just north of Kenya. And this being a premier event in the East African squash calendar. We've finally come after 7 days. The final is here. The ladies, a spectacular finish by Zimbabwe's Polite, successfully winning the title of Uganda Squash Tournament Champion of 2025. Now into the men's. So far, Muktadia Nimji leads 1 game to love.
second game. Hawks is leading by 1 game to 0. Reserve. Love all play.
athleticism by Femi is recovered and is now composed and back to basics.
Stop. 1 inch. 1 inch. 1 round.
Too good for Mooks. Looks like Femi's hurt. Just after that dive on the court. Niggly irritation on the left hand. Good decision from Mooks. Spectacular from Muqtadir.
2-3. 2-3.
Mooks being forced to ask his opponent the score. Oh, surely no net. Now this is the second occasion where we're seeing Femi playing the man and not the ball. That was a loose ball. That was a loose ball by Muqtadir. He had plenty of space to hit that ball, but he does have the direct access, right to direct access.
The line to the ball was more to the left. That's fine. Video review.
Right, now we're going to switch over and have a review. It's happened again, and Femi's really frustrated about this. I think at this stage, if they could get some first aid to his hand, might be a good opportunity to sort out Femi's niggly irritation.
That's not the one.
Now, we're looking at the strike that happened just as Muqtadir was making his way out and Femi was coming in to strike the ball. And it was relatively loose. There's that previous
Because of technical
stroke.
difficulty, we can't find that replay. So let's just play that.
Now, decision is to play late.
Score is 2-3. Mooks was 7 from the right. Oh, sorry. They found it. No comment, please, while we are reviewing. No comment while we're reviewing.
And that ball comes out quite loose, and Femi has the absolute right to go directly to the ball. Now, it's a very difficult shot for Mooks to evade when it comes to giving him space. But if he is going to decide to go for that shot, he's going to have to move
We
out
will
in a
play
different
that because the ball was
direction.
not very tight and you were not going to the ball. The ball was more to the left. No, I'm sorry. The ball was more play on. It's a let. Our decision is we play let. Play. I've made my decision.
Now back to business it is. They've had a few words exchanged with the officials.
Two, 3.
Femi, and again.
Stroke to Mooks.
And here we are. A stroke now to Muqtadir. What do you think about that decision? Femi doesn't like it. Drop your decision in the comments, because we'd love to hear what you think about this. The official has called for...
You did not clear. You did not clear.
Official says stroke. Femi says there's no chance.
Right in front of him. So score is 3-4.
Now 3-4 in the second. Both players still remain composed, as frustrated as it might be. It might be a bit of theatrics just for the spectators. And of course knowing exactly. There's that dive again by Femi. And he's certainly not afraid to take all his chances to find that ball. He's asking for assistance with the floor, which I doubt he'll get.
After this.
Surely no. I was going to say no net, but stroke has been awarded. I've been overruled. Now 4-5 to Muqtadir. Kenny in the lead.
6-4.
Now playing in East Africa, I find a lot of the sport for the East African community, and so far representing Western Africa, there's only 2. Of course, us here in the commentary box, we remain neutral as far as we can, and all we wish for is a fantastic final, which is exactly what we're getting here.
No let. Score is 6-all.
Great decision. It's the right ball, but just a little short off the front. Now Mook's taking it further to 7. There it is again. Most likely he's going to ask for a replay. And this time round it might be a stroke.
Because you're going to a person rather than ball.
Oh boy.
So score is 8-6.
Once again, no let awarded.
From the left. The play is good to play on, unless you want to review. It's 9. It's 9-6 from the right. Score is 9-6 from the right.
Now Femi says that Muqtadir is carrying that ball. We should keep an eye on that. Says he's always doing it. Good get from Femi. They're both looking to exploit weaknesses from each other. Here we go. Femi's really not happy here. Keeps looking over the shoulder to the officials. Probably serving better to focus on his game. Officials aren't in the business of really assisting any of the players, whether you look at them or not. Good get from Muqtadir, and now he's asking for let.
That was a winning shot on alert. Score is 7-9. 7. Okay. Review, please.
Now review called for Muqtadir's attempt to get to that back of that ball. Just as we find that replay.
Decision upheld, no let. Score is 7-9.
So, are you telling me once he wasn't in my line, or I couldn't get that, or both?
Sorry?
Are you telling me either he's not in my line, or I can't get that, or both?
Now, Mux is not happy with that result.
You could have.
He believes he could have got there, and he believes that he was in his direct line.
You chose to go into the line.
Look at that. There is no way around it. See? I have to go this way. I have to.
The decision has been made. Play on. Seven, 9.
And the tempers are flaring. It's very intense in this final. A close second game. Now 8-9 for the Nigerian. Muqtadir leading in the second. Femi saying, come on now. Come on now.
Stroke to Femi.
Stroke
9
awarded to Femi. Now it's 9 apiece in the second. Femi physically getting hold of Muqtadir and explaining, demonstrating there's no way I can hit the ball. Make of that. I don't know what I'll make of that. Some are saying stroke, and I'm leaning more towards a stroke. But let's hear what the officials say.
Let's play let.
Let's play let. Now, question from Muqtadir.
I'm trying my best not to make the decisions, right? And 3 of them in a row, I've had to push my way past. Come on, tell me you see that. Even the one I'm on the tee, he's hitting me with the flag and giving the ball there. Come on, guys. Review, please.
Here's a review now from Muqtadir. Each player gets 2 reviews in one game.
Let's review. No comment while we're reviewing, please.
And now that decision being reviewed on the replay.
No comment, please.
Whether Muqtadir has got the right to this ball. It starts off in the front. And really just... we'll keep an eye on where Femi's moving back to. Now, he doesn't move back, he moves towards the right-hand side. And that restricts Muqtadir from getting to that ball. Surely that would be a stroke. Now let's hear from the officials.
You gave a stroke for that as well. First hit,
Decision time. Let us know what your decision will be. I would say it's a stroke, surely. On review, my decision is a lot clearer now.
If you see that Femi is moving back to the tee.
When we are reviewing, do not say anything. Don't influence the decision.
Yeah, decision's been made. Referees are saying don't try and influence the decision, and there should be no discussion.
And please tell me you see I'm making an effort to get to the ball. Please at least tell me that. 3 in a row there.
Play let. Evidently so you were moving towards the ball.
And decision made, play let. It's becoming a debate on this final. Now it's 9 apiece. And both players can give it as much as they can take it.
9
And surely after this match they'll be smiling and shaking hands, no doubt. But while it's game time, it's battle time. Now Femi to serve 9 apiece. boy. Oh boy.
Number 9, game to Femi.
And that's game to Femi. In the second, now it's one apiece. Muqtadir Nimji going down in that game.
Actually, yes. Actually, they've exhausted their reviews almost.
And decisions from the officials. Nonetheless, the players are going to have to deal with it and accept the results. And Muqtadir, fantastic player from Kenya. Kenya's #1, born in 1999 in Nairobi. Highest ranking in the men's division. It's 494 for Muqtadir. Of course, he is the Kenya #1 and represents Kenya in international competitions. He's done so well in this tournament, beating Indian Ravi Dixit, and so has Femi, sealing the deal very quickly against Paul Kadoma of Uganda. Now, the finals.
Water, please. Yeah, for the panel.
They're the two having conversation. Femi currently one apiece for the Nigerian and the Kenyan. And Nigeria really wanted to take home some silverware here. Femi knows exactly what he needs to do. But can he take on the likes of Muqtadir and Nimji?
Seconds.
And into the third game we go.
Third game.
That one won by Femi Shadera.
Game score is 1-1. 30 to serve. Each player remains one review. 30 to serve. Love all. Play.
Femi's highest ranking, 447 in the world. It's a higher ranking than Mux has achieved. But again, equally matched on this occasion of the Uganda Squash Open men's final. A bit too much by Mux.
What we saw, it was good.
What?
What we saw was good.
No, it wasn't.
2-1 to
Oh my goodness. Surely that was not good. 2-1 to Mux it is. I don't know how you saw that. I saw that down by Mux.
Stop the box. 3-1.
Very clever play by Muqtadir. He's got to take those points. Every point's going to count.
Play it. Play it.
But the same thing happened initially here is true. Remember, the same thing happened here is true. He turned and he gave it.
Femi's got a good point here.
Right there on the line.
He's turned around. Mux is right in front of the wall, and it's the same decision, or similar decisions. Now he's been given left for safety. And Femi just getting really frustrated. He looks calm under the surface. He must be real frustrated.
Just pause it when it hits the back. You'll see it hit the neck. It rolls. When it hit the back wall, it rolls.
Now, decision by referee. Mux is saying as soon as it hits the back wall, it does go straight into a roll as a result of a neck. Now, Femi's asking for let. He was given the let. Now,
Just play a let.
he's continued. Luckily, he's been given a let.
You have lost your reviews. 3-1. Play let.
There we go. No more lets for, or no more reviews for
Is the
Muqtadir.
third person like a different person, or is it just you two reviewing it? It's you.
Time. You are serving from the left.
Oh, 3-1?
3-1.
Too good. It's too good for Muqtadir.
4-1.
And great running from Femi. But he just couldn't make it at the end. It was too good from Mux. Very hard decision again. It's that left front corner that's really causing an issue for Femi, and once again he's asking for let. Let's see what decision will be given this time.
5-1. Play on. Play on. Unless you want to review. Play on.
It looks like he'll review.
Let's say a review. But you can't keep on opening the door. Debate and review too late to play on.
Is there a late review?
Play on. 5-1.
dear. And just getting a clip on the calf by Femi. Complete accident. But it does sting when you do get clipped. He's taking it on the chin. It looks like he'll continue.
Just take note, guys. I just wanted to remind you, if you want to review immediately upon a decision being made, you request a review. Okay? Score is 2-5.
Yeah, and that's Femi etching closer to
3-5.
Mooks' halfway mark. Mooks is on 5. Femi's on 3. And Mooks just hitting the tin far often than he usually does. There's asked for let again. Getting ready for a replay perhaps. He's going to want to view this one.
6-3. Are you reviewing?
And there we go.
See, before you make a judgment, you check previous strokes.
No comment, please. One very good.
What is there that I cannot get? Can you get it?
Now it's that left-hand side where Femi always gets stuck. I'm not sure if it's a movement issue from Mooks. Nonetheless, it's always towards the left, middle court towards the front court. Unless it's clever movement from Muqtadir. Now it was a good shot from Mooks. This time around it's not really coming back into the middle of the court. Nevertheless, somebody like Femi can easily get that ball. But does he have a direct line to the ball at the time he's calling for let?
Video from the video referee, it is a let.
And let awarded by the official.
It's always against me. This is the biased ref. Can I have the same?
Score is 3-5.
Let's go, let's go.
Play on.
Can I request to change the ref, please?
3-5.
Can I request to change the ref? Yes or no? Because I feel the decisions are always against me. This isn't fair.
Under the most question and regulations, you can never change the ref.
You're not
Players professionals. You can never change the ref. Let's go forward.
And that time round, Muqtadir asking for a change of referee. It's really not his day today. When it comes to decisions, he's saying most of them are going against him. Either the officials say play on, play on. And of course his request duly noted.
Let's go, come on!
Just net.
I'm on the side ball, guys.
Safety is paramount. That's why we're playing it.
He's going to keep doing this to delay, guys.
6-3. Play on.
Decision again from the officials.
9-3. No left, 10-3.
Now 10-3 in the third. Oh, goodness me. And he's actually just hit the ball.
Yes, one more stroke, guys. Come on, you have to see that.
Review, please. I missed what happened.
Now Mook's asking for conduct stroke. And that's the same ball that's been reoccurring. And this time, Femi has actually gone for the ball.
Please see that. Even gave the reason why he did it. It's on purpose.
There was room to play, and you played into the man. That's a corner strong. And game is over. 11, 5, 3, 4.
And he's been issued a conduct stroke as Mooks was moving away from the front wall, and he played the ball into Muktia. And that's the discussion now.
This way, instead, you can't play a new shot and be on the team. That's the new one, check. You play a new shot and be on the team. Referee, you are not allowed in the box. You are not allowed in the box.
This is the third game, fourth game rather. Mox leads by 2 games to 1. Try to be all professional. And please give it to Mox to serve. Lavo, play. We saw it good. Wonderful. Play on 1-1.
Too good by Femi. Fairly straightforward. Femi accepts. Looks like he's buckling down and leaving the referees and officials alone. And of course, he has every right to question the decisions. And it's very well played by Femi. Staying composed. It's the final game. If he doesn't make a change in his strategy and his approach, then he might find himself in a tough position in this third or in this fourth game.
Right there.
Femi's going to have something to say about this.
When you are already counting, you can't say you're giving a less because it was inconclusive. When it is inconclusive, when it is inconclusive, you play less. No, it was a good shot. He knows that it was a good shot. He knows. I don't see whether it's a team or not. No, it was a good shot. What? See, it's a team of the must be changed. That's what the team does. The must be changed. You can't get team on and make a good goal. Okay, is it anything? Let's play that. Let's play on. Really want from the right.
Fantastic play by both of them.
He's carrying the ball. In squash, you don't carry.
Yeah, Femi's just educating the officials, and in squash you don't carry. A little bit of a joke in his tone. I'm glad his spirits are still high. Now.
That's next. That's next. 4-3. I have complained. If he plays a loose shot, let him leave here so that I can play. He plays a loose shot, he stays at the team. It's annoying. I have to do to play my shot. I don't want to use it again. Then you ask for a granted to the left. No, it's a stroke. Sorry, sir. It's a stroke. Okay, he plays a loose shot. So he remains there. Let's play him. I should play next time. We have granted to the left. You ask, well, I don't want to play. Play him. If you play loose shot, you need to play. I'm not saying you should not play loose shot. But play.
Okay, well, let granted. Femi had something to say. He's been given a let. He did want a stroke. He's saying Mux is most of the time in the middle of the tee. He looked like he was quite clear at the time. And now discussion between the two. They must play on. They must continue. Oh, Femi's lining himself up for a conduct stroke here. Conduct warning. He must continue.
He's tired, he's taking time. Lay on.
Femi's going to remember this one.
Stroke to Mox. Did you see that? Yes. 5, 4. Okay.
Well, he was convinced that he was out of the way against the side wall. There it is again.
No legs, no going to the ball. 6, 4.
Great shot from Mooks.
7, 4.
And then Mooks just rallying his supporters. 7-4. And Femi acknowledges the great play by Mooks. Now 8-4.
8-4.
Getting to the top of the business end for Mooks. Match ball for Mooks. Can he lock it down? He's got a good 6 match balls. That's it. That is it. Both players saying thank you to the officials as it comes to a close. And congratulations to Muqtadi and MG
From Kenya. Ladies and gentlemen, we're proceeding to Osukuru Hall for the award ceremony.
And what an intense final it's been. Congratulations to Muqtadi and MG.
Osukuru Hall is up as you get out. It's after the next building.
And a great performance from Nigeria's Femi Shadera.
Let's proceed to Osukuru Hall for our prize giving ceremony.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for tuning in. It's been an intense fight for both players and for all our finalists today in the finals of the Uganda Squash Open 2025.
sokolindeko mva microphone webakiwa kisoboka kubagana mujja kwa interview.
shortly. Wait a bit.
Anti mumfunde kwa ediset.
Okay. The microphone.
Kind of microphone. Yeah,
You calm down.
Wait.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Brooks.
Thank you.
How was the game and your game plan for the final?
It was an interesting game, to be honest. So in terms of game plan, because I knew he's a hard hitter, he likes to, on the forehand he cracks quite a bit. So I was trying to contain him a little bit more on the backhand, which seemed to be working. I tried to sort of keep to my game plan a little bit more on targets, thinking less about playing quick and that sort of thing, because if I get into that, then I start making errors, which I think happened in that second game a little bit at the beginning of the first. So when I was told afterwards, kind of just don't need to rush, pick your target, play it, seemed to help quite a bit.
After game one, was it deliberate?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely had to be quite tactical and different. So, I mean, when I was 10-5 down, like, something I need to work on. I tend to have lose a lot of points in a row and then just think I need to stick to my strategy, and from there I start getting a lot of points in a row. That's what I need to work on. I need to play that way. Not 10-5 down.
How was the level of competition?
Oh, it was great. I mean, I played this tournament the year before last, actually. 2023. Yeah, so that one, definitely a lot more competition this year. And I remember talking to the officials, they were saying that from the quarterfinals onwards, each of the matches could have been like a final, like it was 2023, which is exactly right. The same person I played in the finals in 2023, I actually played Jimmy Dalini in the quarterfinals this time around.
What is the way forward after winning the Uganda Open once again?
So I plan to start playing a little bit more PSA and that sort of thing. So I did do my first PSA back because I'm restarting it in January. I thought this would be a PSA, but it wasn't. But planning to do a lot more PSAs coming up, especially there's India in mind coming up. So we'll see if that goes through. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Brooks. If we can just grab a few questions from you, that's all right. Hang on, just a quick picture.
Cheers, man. Thanks.
Brooks, congratulations. It was an intense fight. It looks like there was a lot of discussions with the referees between the players. How much of that impacts your game when you're actually playing? We're wondering if it's a show where you have to show that you're not totally happy, but does it affect your game at all?
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, I think also this my first time with the video review. So, first time actually having to use it and that sort of thing. I've had it before in the past, but never really, it was pretty much a game to the other guys, so never really had to use it. But this time, it was the first time using it, so I think that was definitely in my head. And as I was coming out game after game, like the only thing my team was telling me was like, essentially, just stop getting mad. Like the referee will say what the referee's going to say, accept it and play on. But I know this time it was definitely getting to my head a lot, and I want to see that from the video. So I think moving forward, if I'm going to be playing with that sort of video referee and that sort of thing, I need to be a lot calmer.
Let's talk about sort of the front left-hand side and middle left-hand side. Femi kept asking for a lot of lets whenever you would drop or it comes to the middle part of the front left-hand side. Did you think that was justified, him asking for lets? Did you think there was a problem? It happens quite often.
Yeah, so I personally feel it wasn't justified. I felt Honestly, like, I love the guy, I love Femi, like, nothing between us, but I felt like he was going to me instead of going to the ball. Like, if you look at the shots again, they were quite short, and a lot of the time when he was bumping into me, you know, it meant that he'd have to go this way and then forward when there was a direct line, you know, or if he bumped into me at the tee, then that means he was going this way and that way, but he should have just, again, take the direct line, you know what I mean? I felt the ball was just too short, and to be fair, it felt like he was trying to go for the easy way out.
Playing against somebody like Femi, pound for pound, not looking at the referee's decisions, how do you feel about him as an opponent? Was he tougher than you thought he'd be, or was it a normal challenge?
Definitely an interesting challenge, to say that at the very least, because I never played him before. So I think those first 2 games, that definitely played a part in it. I sort of didn't know what to do. I mean, I had a strategy coming into it, but I strayed away from it a bit too much, got involved with the referees too much. The next 2 games, then it was like, pick your targets, play them, don't worry about the refs, kind of thing. And as soon as it was, just play your game kind of thing, then I started to gain momentum, and it was a lot more straightforward for me, I think.
Well, thanks for chatting to us, Mooks. Congratulations again on the win. We'll see you at the prize giving.
Awesome. Cheers, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been an interesting week here in Tororo in Uganda, where we've had the Uganda 2025 Squash Open. We've seen quite a lot of interesting matches, and at this stage we will be tomorrow having the semi-finals and then the finals on Saturday. And today we took some time off from the squash courts to come to where CP Falls is. It's a very beautiful place, and it reminds me of the Victoria Falls in the Vic Falls in Zimbabwe and Zambia. It's quite a beautiful place, and we've really enjoyed all the players are here with us, and we hope that this video can also be seen by the Zimbabwe Tourism Authority. And again, we thank the National Sports Council of Uganda for helping us to achieve such a beautiful tournament, a wonderful tournament indeed. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's been an interesting week here in Tororo in Uganda, where we've had the Uganda 2025 Squash Open. We've seen quite a lot of interesting matches, and at this stage we will be tomorrow having the semi-finals and then the finals on Saturday. And today we took some time off from the squash courts to come to where CP Falls is. It's a very beautiful place, and it reminds me of the Victoria Falls in the Vic Falls in Zimbabwe and Zambia. It's quite a beautiful place, and we've really enjoyed all the players are here with us, and we hope that this video can also be seen by the Zimbabwe Tourism
Kimanyi. Kanon. Kyeddwa kimanyi. Era kugenda mu mikisa. Mwana ayina kugenda mu mikisa.
Are you ready?
I'm ready, actually.
Well, when you're ready, go to speak at you.
Okay.
Go live.
I'm already live. I'm live from there. We didn't break anything.
Okay.
Center? Mixer?
It's really a happy once again, I welcome you from a long week of action-packed series.
First and foremost, I want to thank our sponsor, National Council of Sports. Thank you so much for enabling us to have this moment. I want to thank Lactic Sports for their support to have this event. Rock Classic Hotel for keeping us safe and healthy. And want to recognize our Squash Federation, Africa's
on this side, Mr. John Michael. Miss Lynette, our executive member, too. Right now, I think and by the way, we're glad to have the Youth MP, Eastern Region. Our people want to see you. And on that note, I would like to invite the General Secretary, Yusra, to welcome everybody to the event. And not forgetting our Expo member, Mr. John Sechanzi from Mbarara. He's also an Expo member of Yusra.
appropriating us a good sum of money throughout the year. I want also to thank the management of Roco Classic for hosting this event each and every year without fail. Thank you so much, Vice President, as well as the Managing Director of Roco Classic. I want to thank Lactic Sports, one of the best sports center in the city. And I want to take this opportunity in their absence to give you a speech or a message from them. So it is going to be a reporting speech. It is not me talking, eh? So from Lactic, they send greetings to everyone available here. And it is an Lactic has a message to you. They say you are the pride of the nation. Your dedication, resilience, and hard work inspires millions. Every time you step onto the court, hopes and dreams of the entire country, your sweat, sacrifice, and commitment does not go unnoticed. So today, they stand to recognize the vital role of sponsorship in the sports development. The journey to greatness requires resources, facilities, equipment, and this is where they come from. Their belief in athletes is an investment in the future of sports in their country. To them, it's just not the financial assistance, but the vote of confidence in the potential of the national team. As Lactic Sports, they call upon their continued support as we move forward. They urge more organization, business, and individuals to join the journey of sports that unites us. They inspire the young generation and put the nation together on the global stage. Investing in athletes is their goal and pride and unity of the country. Thank you for making it to the Uganda Open 2025, not forgetting my neighbors, our brothers and sisters from another mother, from Kenya. Yes, asante sana, karibu Uganda. Thank you for coming to the Uganda Open and not for supporting all the Ugandan tournaments. Thank you so much. Then my brothers and sisters from Uganda, a big clap first. This is the first tournament we are having players from almost all regions of the country. Madam Sarah. We have players from Barara, Awek. We have players from Jinja. Is Richard here? The others went. We have players. We have Maureen from Bali. Is she here? Yes. So this event has attracted players from this. I'm sure you will give a better report to our host there, so that we should go to category 2. Thank you so much. The governing, the leadership on municipal level and district. So well, and I'm sure it is through that visit that we have the MP youth today. It is unfortunate I'm not seeing any of them here because it is night. But at least we have a representative and the big one. Thank you so much, Sam. I'm sure this report will get to the district people. We appreciate them. It is unfortunate we also don't have media members of Tororo here, but East FM, Rock Mambo. I want to thank Mr. David of Kawo. A hello to the people. Mr. David, I want to thank NBS Sports and NBS. Mr. Ochen, a hi to the people. NBS Sport has been with us from the word go. They have given us enough publicity. They have partnered with us. Madam Sarah, I also want to put this package together to you. I want to thank Mr. Ogwell for standing with us every time. I know at some point we are bad children in his house, but he has never left us out. And I want him to consider that at least squash courts should be included in one of the indoor games that are coming up in the stadiums, slated for 2028 AFCON, because I have been following so much the updates on the indoor complexes, but squash is not anywhere. So at least even when we fail to get a squash court, we should be considered to get a dismountable court that can be used at least within these complexes. Because you can see squash, we are not joking. We are here to stay until we are no more. So I don't want to be the talker of the day. Thank you so much for listening to me. Let me take this opportunity to invite the Vice President as well as the MD Tororo Rogo Classic, Mr. Balisa.
Thank you so much, General Secretary. Our Honorable Member of Parliament, Youth MP Eastern Region, President, Squash Federation of Africa, National Council of Sports, President, Uganda Squash Rackets Association, the entire Executive Committee. I would like to welcome you on this closing ceremony of the Uganda Squash Open Tournament 2025. Dear athletes, whoever is here and whoever made it here from the first day, you are all winners. Squash is life. Whoever hasn't played squash has not lived. Squash is life. We all know it. Squash is what? And whoever hasn't played squash before, he has not lived. You will have missed out on the good things that the world has to offer. So, don't be selfish, athletes. Spread the message of squash. Invite your friends, your relatives, and whoever you care about to come and join the sport and see the good things that you are seeing. On behalf of Rock Classic Hotel, we are in the hospitality business, and it is one business where you have to be open to a number of criticisms. Because for us here in this industry, we know that each one of you has a home they are coming from. And we are here to try and satisfy that and meet the different needs of each one of you under one roof. For instance, my brother here might be enjoying super sport, another one might be enjoying, what channel is that you enjoy most? Madam GS? NTV? So, it is a complex task of meeting it, of having like 200 homes under one roof. So, on behalf of Rock Classic Hotel, where we have not met your expectations, we beg your pardon, and we know that we'll make it better some other time when you come to visit us. And we know that we are striving to make life easy, because we want to make each and every guest of ours as much comfortable as we can. Secondly, now, you know, as I was invited as the MD, at the same time, Vice President. To go on to the Uganda Squash Open Tournament, I think this is our third edition. And those of you who started with us have notified the changes. It is a progressive curve. When I look back from where we started from, and we're having a discussion, a healthy discussion amongst